K Sports, get ready for some NBA action. Moments away, it'll be Brooklyn going up against the Hawks. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Kevin Durant has won titles, but he says, I've always been a champion. A champion is your approach to a craft every day. It's coming in. It's getting better. That's what champions do. Guys, for him, it's always been that pursuit of reaching his incredible potential.
Well, Allie, one of the all-time greats. Good stuff. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Kevin Love, Russell Westbrook out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Durant in at the 3. And for Atlanta, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Tyler Hero, then it's Cole Anthony, and it's Daniels in at the small forward. VanVleet with it. Outside Durant. From deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Daniels. Anthony outside. Here's Hero. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
Yeah, they battled at certain points, but once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they've played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
Now here's Anthony. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Durant against Robinson. They get it again. Here's Turner. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Here's Daniels. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. No good off the back of the rim.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now here's Anthony.
You have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders.
Westbrook against Anthony. The kick out to VanVleet. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Over Hero. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And I think you have to attribute Turner's defensive prowess to more than just his physical gifts.
Oh my goodness, no question. It's his awareness, right? There is a talent to anticipating shooters and when they want to release the basketball. It isn't just a matter of using length and agility. It's about the IQ as well.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Anthony against VanVleet. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Daniels, covered by Love, and he makes it. He's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
They're running. Moving it up. Daniels misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Well, just incredible instincts from Russell Westbrook. How about that pass? On time, on target, make it easy.
Isaac against Love. And he's going for the oop here. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Van Vliet finds Durant. That's tipped. And here they come. And here's Anthony. Pass to Hero. Drives to the hoop. That shot missing. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Here's Durant. Now here's Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Westbrook outside. No good with the triple. The Hawks have gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Here's Anthony. Oh, Westbrook with a block.
Oh, my goodness. Russell Westbrook twice on the pipe sends that shot back. My goodness.
From 12 feet, and it's Love missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Daniels. Here's Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
It goes on Russell Westbrook.
I think obviously the shot blocking skills are the first thing you think of when you think of Mitchell Robinson. This guy is showing signs of improving on the offensive end as well.
No good on the free throw. Known as a shot blocker coming in. Mitchell has added some discipline in that area, Doris.
Well, there's no doubt, because if you remember his first couple seasons, he was picking up way too many fouls. This guy is 7'1" with a 7'4" wingspan and elite athleticism. He can stay patient, let the offensive player make his move, and still be in a position to contest.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Erickson. With the teardrop. Second shot opportunity. Robinson gets the bucket.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Now Van Vliet. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Up and over Hardaway. Van Vliet misses.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And Brooklyn's shooting has not been great early. Just 27%. And the basket by Shamet.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good at recognizing when his teammates are open.
Pass to Erickson. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Van Vliet right side. Here's Shamet. Up and over Hardaway. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brown, he's checked in for Zeller.
Moses Brown.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hardaway. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Clock at 6. And he buries his first look.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Now here's Hardaway. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Leading by just 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Here's Carroll. On the floor for Brooklyn. We've got Toppin, Fred VanVleet out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, and it's Brown in at center. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Erickson. Tipped. Here's Toppin. Six to shoot. Now VanVleet. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. VanVleet's got 5 now.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred VanVleet ready and willing.
Here's Carroll. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Rejected by Brown. Pass to Shamet. Back to VanVleet. Shot from 12. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 3-point Brooklyn lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Last time these teams met up, they practically got run over. But to be fair, they took issue with some of the calls they were handed.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were ticky-tack, no doubt, but nonetheless, damage was done.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
Here's Westbrook, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The rebound by Shamet.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards. fighting hard for every miss.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Erickson missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Shamet. Driving in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And just as he showed in college, Landry Shamet has a very high basketball IQ.
He does, and he makes great decisions with the ball. I mean, he takes care of the ball so well. He always plays under control and commands the offense exceptionally well.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Both good from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Hero outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Mullen. Rolled in by Brown. Here's Shamet. 9 points in his last outing. Now Turner. Poke loose. Isaac with the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Shamet. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Durant. Puts it up from 15. The offensive rebound. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Now Hero. Anthony outside. Launches a 3. Hero, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Westbrook outside. Got a hand on it. Durant against Hero. Let's go with a 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's an 8-footer. Doesn't go that time, so Atlanta will take it the other way. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Hero, the pass to Anthony. Back to Hero. There's the triple. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Westbrook. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Westbrook's got 6.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Well, you think back to Russell Westbrook's collegiate days at UCLA. Those teams were loaded. Think about it. The future MVP at that time did not start as a freshman and scored only 3 points per game.
A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Talking about Westbrook in college, Doris. He played with some future NBA stars.
He sure did. Of course, he spent that year with Kevin Love. They were both top 5 picks in the 2008 draft. But he also shared a backcourt with Darren Collison, Aaron Aflalo, amongst other future pros. It is no wonder Westbrook's teams collegiately 65-10.
Durant, no good.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Anthony in the post. Durant's there. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Down low. The kick out to Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Pass to Garuba. Here's Daniels. In his last outing, 10 points for him. And he makes it on the layup. And now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Durant. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Shamet. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Brooklyn, Kenny, how'd you see it?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Give them credit for keeping the score this close while shooting just over 30%. In a backhanded way, you have to keep confidence, because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, be enough to get you in front.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Nate McMillan starts the second half with.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
It's Durant with a drive. Oh, rejected by Isaac. To the paint. Here's Daniels. And it's all tied up. 9 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Pass to Durant. Over Anthony. Durant, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Van Vliet. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Looking to get it going. The dive for the ball, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Top it. He's checked in for Kevin Durant. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Hero. for the lead. And he lays it in. Hero's got his first points in this one.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Van Vliet. The 3-ball. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. And Brooklyn leads by 1.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to crank out triple-doubles one after another. They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Love. Back to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Pass to Love. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. And while Westbrook has led the league in triple-doubles many seasons, I think that stat is also a testament to his hustle.
Yeah, when it comes to pure energy, Westbrook is maybe unmatched. He's the ultimate hard worker. Every minute he's on the floor, he's doing his best to make an impact on the game.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Love. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Erickson. Offensive board. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hawks, Jeremiah Robinson Earl. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Westbrook. Picked it. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Hawks lead by 4.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Here's Van Vliet. Nice shot from the wing. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you're really impressed with the growth of Fred Van Vliet as a scorer. This guy's so coachable, so willing to take what the defense gives him, knocks down the jump shot.
Another shot. Here's Mullen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Zeller's checked in for Turner. That one misses. For Brooklyn, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Toppin, averaging around 6 a game. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Van Vliet.
Atlanta foul. Second personal foul. First team
Both
foul.
teams deciding to change it up. Westbrook left side. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. From the top of the key, Garuba with a rebound. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here he goes. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Back to Westbrook. Van Vliet outside. Goes back up. And it's Zeller laying it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Hawks shooting just 33% so far in this game. Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Kaminsky. The three. And Toppin pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And there's the drive. Blocked. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. To the left side wing. Out to the right wing. He shoots it. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Brooklyn timeout.
He's got 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Get ready for the Dip Squad! Now into the lineup for Brooklyn.
The visitors with the ball. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Van Vliet against Anthony. Here's Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, this guy a multifaceted talent, and not just on the court. Kevin Durant has said, quote, basketball is just what I do and love, but that isn't just who I am. This guy really tries to make a difference.
First one falls for him. And Durant has helped many people with his generosity.
Yeah, once committed $10 million to the college track program to help disadvantaged kids receive a higher education. He's been renovating basketball courts around the world. And obviously, as an entrepreneur, he's been focusing on companies and products that are making lives better. How cool is that?
And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Van Vliet. This for the tie. Counted from distance. Van Vliet's got 13.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Here's Anthony. Over Van Vliet. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 6. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Westbrook. Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Kevin Durant is so crafty. He is outstanding at forcing the issue and drawing fouls.
First free throw is good.
I think Kevin Durant, it's obvious how much passion and pride he takes in playing the game at the highest level. It is such an honor watching this guy work.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Westbrook against Hero. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got his second bucket on the night. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Come on, fans, it's the...
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Brooklyn, Russell Westbrook out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Brown in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Moses Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. And the Hawks shooting just 38% for this game so far. Hero for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not. He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Russell Westbrook at the line for 2.
That one's off.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Turner, he's checked in for Brown. He hits the second from the line.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Hero outside. Pass to Anthony. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
about that. He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Daniels. 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Isaac. Pulls up on the wing. Hero, no good. Van Vliet against Anthony. Back to Van Vliet. Over Anthony. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Van Vliet's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Hero. Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. Over Turner. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Boy, what a save by Mitchell Robinson. Conversion on the second chance bucket.
Westbrook, the pass to Van Vliet. Westbrook outside. No good there. Excellent D there from Hero. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Isaac. Hero outside. Over Love. Westbrook with the rebound.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Off the mark with a little step back, Jay. The Hawks shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Anthony against Van Vliet. Anthony with a bucket.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Fred Van Vliet.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Toppin, he's checked in for Love. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3-ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Van Vliet. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Daniels. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Westbrook. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by Daniels.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Hawks. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Pass to Turner. The kick out to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Robinson. Off the left rim and out. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And it's Erickson missing. On the wing, Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Hawks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Timeout Hawks. Get ready for the Dance Squad!
So it's the home team now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here. Brooklyn shooting only 31% in the game. Here's Durant, and as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. The visitors with the ball. Intercepted. Here's Daniels, guarded by Durant. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one a little long.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Anthony. And the layup is good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And that one's good by Durant.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
It's Anthony on the take. Out to the right wing. Turner against Isaac. Anthony outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Turner, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
Anthony outside. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 10.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Sharp. Passes it to Manson. 5 to shoot. Over Towns. And it's Madsen missing. They've shared the load offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
They've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Gilmore in at small forward. So it's the Storm now after the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. From deep. And it's Sharp missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And Virginia with possession here after D'Angelo Russell hitting the 3. Drives to the hoop. And, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Tatum passes to Russell. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
Nice D from Russell. Right side Tatum. That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Timeout called, Virginia. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Storm head coach said to the team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Plays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 15 points here in the second half.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Kicks it to Avdia. Here's Sharp, guarded by Tatum. Pass to Gilmore. Now here's Towns. Defense right on him. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Avdia with it. Now guarded by Towns. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Tatum dishes to Russell. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Avdia. Tatum's shot is off. Virginia trails by 9. He's guarded by Russell. There's the pass to Manson. Here's Sharp. Can they get it? And Avdia with the lay-in.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Pass to Towns. Tatum, that's for 2. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Assist goes to
25 points for Jason Tatum.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Passes to Sharp. Cans it from downtown.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Tatum. Towns trying to get open. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 27 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
The pass to Sharp. Here's Madsen, and again it's Virginia. Russell with it. Outside Tatum.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
There's the dish to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Towns down low.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
To the wing on the left. The feed now to Avdia. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Right side Russell. The 11-footer, and it's off the back rim. No good. Virginia trails by 6. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Madsen. Shoots. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Madsen. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Russell. Connects on the 17-footer. Russell's got 7 now in this quarter. Virginia with the ball. 8-point game. Here's Sharp. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Avdia. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Virginia. Fast break. Here comes Virginia. Got a piece of it. Feeds it to Avdia. And it's blocked. They recover it.
Away team foul. Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Virginia. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm Who got shooter, huh?
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Bassey, the pass to Russell. Driving the lane. Left side, Towns. Shoots over Avdia. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And he has definitely been struggling
remaining
in this quarter.
2 minutes.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Foul. Third team foul. time for Storm. 2 shots.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Russell. And they get it back.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Count the basket.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Pass to Anunoby. To the paint. And the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block. Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Driving to the basket. Gilmore grabs the miss. To the middle. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 15 points here in the second half.
Boy, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Here's Sharp. That shot off. Great D that time from Tatum. Down low. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Timeout called, the Storm. They're behind by 10. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Anunoby passes to Avdia. There's the triple. It's tipped.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Now, here is Russell. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. We were too tense. We weren't having any fun. We started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside my colleagues, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Devin Booker.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. And for the Timberwolves, Wendell Carter is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Amadou Diallo. Then there's Hayes. And it's Green in at the 2 guard. And talking end-of-season awards, Chris, for Defensive Player of the Year, why do you think no guard has won it since Gary Payton in '96?
Well, because no guard has been as intense as Gary Payton. There's never been a defensive point guard like Gary Payton. You kind of have to know Gary to understand how crazy he is to want to defend the best guards 94 feet. But no, Gary Payton, he's just a special player, and it's going to be hard to see players have that impact in the game anymore.
Just 5 to shoot. Releases. And the shot no good. A bit short. To the middle. Oakley with a rebound. Pass to Booker. And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Hayes, the pass to Diallo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Amadou Diallo, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Little's checked in for Memphis. Both shots good from the strike. And here's Memphis now.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
And they had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. Their offense just looked flat.
Shot clock at 5. Oakley's shot is off.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment, being the first player to join the Ignite team in the G League, where he got a taste of the NBA style of play.
Here's Oakley, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
To the inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Hayes. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills by playing against league-caliber talent. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
2 shots.
Rozier, he's checked in for Green. That free throw good from Booker.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015 draft. Devin Booker was the 13th pick overall, and Brooks developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
Hayes, the pass to Davis. On the wing, Rozier fires it. It's rebounded by Memphis.
They've missed 3 of their first 4 shots, having a little trouble finding their legs.
Pass to Booker. And the layup falls.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got 7 points.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And C. Webb is a superstar big man who can play power forward or center. It's interesting to compare the talents of Anthony Davis with a great like Tim Duncan.
That's tough for both of them. Elite two-way talents, and both of them will go down as all-time greats.
And he drops the first.
I mean, you know, Davis's reputation really does precede him. Every time he steps on the court, the other team starts to look nervous.
Both free throws good from Davis. Memphis leading. Bay outside. He's checked by Carter. Takes it inside. And it's blocked by Davis. Bay against Hayes. Here's Rozier. And it's Little with a rebound.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the lay.
Booker can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Here's Diallo. Here's Carter. Lays it up and banks it in.
No stopping Wendell Carter. Powers past the defender.
Memphis calls timeout. Last time they met was in Memphis.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Well, it tells you a lot about who's the more aggressive team. I mean, they should have that same exact attitude tonight.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Here's Porter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Outside Herter. With the 10-footer. Basket's good.
Kevin Herter.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 so far. Rozier against Porter. Now here's Rozier. He's closely guarded. Misses from close range. Beyond the arc. And the ball goes out of play following the shot. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. Timberwolves shooting just 38% so far in this one. Going inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Porter. Now here's Bay. Shoots from the elbow. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Well, I think he's looking around wondering where the D is. I mean, nowhere near him, that's for sure.
Markkanen up top. Doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And Bay, here we go. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Burks. Over Herter. And too long on the shot.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that one's a stunner.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bay's got 6.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Rozier. To stop the drought, and he takes it up and lays it in.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Knocks it down from distance.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Timberwolves taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and the Grizzlies making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Back to Rozier. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Tries again. Great D that time from Porter. With the drive. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Another thing they're having success with tonight is the mid-range jump shot. It's been really falling for them.
And injuries are part of sports. Sometimes the team has to hold a player back and say, you're not healthy enough to play. Chris, that's got to be a tough conversation.
Yeah, and teams, BA, they're more cautious now than back in my day. I'll tell you what, players can get angry, but you got to respect an organization that's looking out for you. Think about it. We've had some pretty horrific injuries where maybe the organization should have been more cautious.
Lauri Markkanen out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Green. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And for the Grizzlies,
Saddiq Bey. 2 shots.
he makes a first. Davis, he's checked in for Markkanen. And so Bay nails both of them. Timberwolves shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Outside Burks. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Green covering. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution for the Grizzlies.
To the middle. Here's Oakley. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And it's Green missing. Well, Memphis shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Hayes against Booker. Counted. Good.
If there's one guy in the league who's never going to give up on the mid-range shot, it's Booker. If the D gives it to him, he'll take it.
They're searching. Oh, okay.
Okay, I see it. BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Hayes. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Carter. Back to Diallo. Got a piece of it, and the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession.
Substitution for the Grizzlies.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's Green missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Christopher. Checked by Davis. Pass to Oakley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the baseline. Can't get it to drop. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Green in the post.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Green.
Substitution for your Timberwolves.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Booker. Down low. Here's Christopher. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Chalk up 2 there. The Timberwolves shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Hayes, the pass to Davis. To the paint. And no good. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Here's Christopher. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Shot from 12. And another basket for Memphis.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Davis. Baseline try. It's tipped. Inside. Here's Oakley. That one is off. Some solid defense from Hayes. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Clock at 6. Out to DiVincenzo. Sinks the tray.
But the D didn't do a good enough job. He'd be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Evans checked in for Carter. He's defended by Hayes. It's Herder on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Diallo. Davis, the pass to Hayes. That one's good for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Rozier, he's checked in for Diallo.
Julian Hayes. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. And that one's good. Davis.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass. Comes up with second chance baskets.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Herder. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Rozier with it. Herder defending. Rozier can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Here's Hayes following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. And the bucket is good. Hayes has got 7 points in the game.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pounded by Rozier. Second chance shot. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Offensive rebound. The shot's good. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And Davis has added strength over his career. I mean, it really helps him inside.
Pass to Booker. Here's Herder. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game. I hate to say it, but he's dragging them down. Not a single bucket this game.
Pass to Little. And rejected. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Memphis out in front at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench, and these guys delivered.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. The coach should absolutely be ripping into the defensive effort. They need to take some pride on the other end. Just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've got Hayes. Wendell Carter is out there with Hamidou Diallo. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Davis in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. The three, Diallo, and he can't get that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. They led by as many as 18. He's checked by Carter, tipped away.
Timberwolves ball.
Green's checked in for Rozier.
Timberwolves, Jalen Green.
The Timberwolves shooting only 31% in the game. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
I mean, Davis has every advantage on this play. The defense can effectively counter.
Pass to Booker from deep three-point range. Oh, my. Came close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Green. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
That free throw good from Booker. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Now here's Hayes. 7 points in the game. Shots blocked. Here's the break. It's good.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Davis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Davis. Tipped. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Oakley. The rebound by Burks. Timberwolves shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Booker against Hayes. Shot to stop the run. And it's Davis again missing. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Oakley, covered by Diallo. 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. A rare miss for him. Outside Burks. And that one's good.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Get ready for the Dance Squad.
And so it's Memphis with it. And here's Porter outside. Knocks down the triple. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Clock at 6. Rozier can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside Burks. Second chance effort. And the layup is good off the glass. Burks has got his second bucket of the night.
Toughness and energy on the boards and an easy putback to show for it.
Shot is up. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Rozier. To the inside. Here's Burks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Burks has got 6 in the quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Burks against Porter. From 8 feet. Deflected. Burks against Porter. Burks passes to Rozier. Back to Burks. Pass to Carter. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Down low. Here's Bay. And that one is hammered home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Burks. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now Bay. He's got 10. Pass to Porter. Back to Bay. From outside the arc. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rozier with it. Now guarded by Bay. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Bay's got 12 points in the game.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way. And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Herder's checked in. 1:24 left in the third. DiVincenzo, the pass to Diallo. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Rozier. From the baseline. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
But once he picks his shot, Rozier is so fearless, clashes with the defense and gets a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their transition game, it's been clicking today. You can see why they push the ball every chance they get.
It also seems like they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially offensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. You must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots.
Diallo passes to Rozier. He's guarded by Porter. Diallo on the wing. Releases from 15. And that one's long. And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-7 run. Porter's shot is off. Going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Diallo against Bay. And Diallo, here we go. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Porter with it. Three-pointer, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies out in front, up 19. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Oh, yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis. Lets it fly. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Here's Hayes. Pass to Davis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Grizzlies shooting around 53%, a nice number. And Chris, you had great success playing in a small market, but there's a growing concern with stars gravitating to the coast that the small market teams are facing too much of an uphill climb.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate over the importance of parity, BA. I mean, TV ratings favor the super teams, but, you know, for myself and really for any athlete, we should like giving every team a chance to compete. So, yeah, I hope it stays an even and a level playing field for all teams, no matter where they're located.
Now here's Booker, outside Herter. Stolen by Davis. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Hayes finds Davis. He shoots again. Oakley with a rebound.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Outside Herter. Knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. And there's the lob. And stolen by Markkanen. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
6 to shoot. DiVincenzo, the pass to Markkanen. And Davis with the block.
Memphis ball. Can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing is never going to happen.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the forwards.
Carter, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Memphis calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Who's watching it?
Pass to Booker. Here's Oakley. The shot no good.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the middle. Davis, the pass to Hayes. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. The finish! And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Now here's Hayes. Can't hit it from 12 feet. These last seasons, we've had the privilege of listening to our players when they use their voices. And it's also been amazing to see the NBA work to support them.
You know, our players are empowered to stand up for what they believe in. I mean, it started with players like Bill Russell, Spencer Haywood, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And that's what our league is about. And we know that's a very special thing.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
So difficult to stay with Foots on the Jets. I mean, this is one of my favorite moves.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Terry Rozier. At the line for two.
That free throw good from Rozier. And we're seeing a bunch of top high school prospects go pro now, Chris. Do you think that'll hurt the college game?
Well, if it's just the five-star athletes, no. Because they're one and done probably anyway. But if I'm college, I would hope that the pro leagues don't expand and need more.
Here's Kennard. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. DeAndre Hunter out there with Adebayo. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Slaughter in at the 3 slot. Adebayo, and he finishes nicely on the way up. Adebayo's got 12 points in just the second half. Sexton against Kennard. Now here's Bouknight. He's tightly guarded. 4 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Duncan, he's checked in for Hunter.
And I have Colin Sexton in Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in a game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. Young fellow was undaunted.
The first free throw is good. And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback, Greg. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. To the inside. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Bouknight passes to Sexton. Now the pass to Bagley. Sharge trying to break free. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Bain. Pass to Adebayo. In the corner, Kennard with it. Fires for 3. Here's Duncan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal
Marvin
foul.
Bagley picks one up.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Garland, he's checked in for Kennard. And so Duncan hits them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Sexton's shot is good.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Adebayo finds Garland. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Outside, Sexton. Takes it from 10. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bain, no good.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Bouknight passes to Sexton. Takes it from 10. That's good on the jump shot. Sexton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to honor Sexton's jump shot. He has a strong grasp for when to let it fly.
Slaughter, defended by Bagley. Here's Slaughter, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Takes it inside. Here's Sharch. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Assisted by.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Sexton the pass to Bagley.
Oh, busted, baby!
That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. Adebayo passes to Garland. Floats one up. It's deflected. Passes it to Bouknight. Bagley in the post. Guarded by Garland. Tries it from 9. Bagley, no good. Gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Back to Adebayo. To the left side wing. To the paint. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 9th assist in the game now.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Inside, here's Adebayo.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Sexton with it. And the pass to Bouknight. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bain passes to Garland. Pass to Slaughter. 3-pointer. That one, no good. Now Salt Lake City takes it the other way. Here's Bouknight. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bouknight's got 33.
Sexton has to just keep developing his court awareness. You want to see more passing from him.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Garland. No good on the triple.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Dishes it to Sexton. Passes it to Bagley. And the shot goes in. And that's 17 points for Marvin Bagley.
You know, he's not a pass-first point guard, but Sexton's putting the work in, trying to raise the bar as a distributor.
Now, here's Adebayo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Adebayo's got 22 points.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Saric passes to Sexton. Loud pass to Bagley.
Save that. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Garland kicks to Duncan. Back to Garland.
Salt Lake City foul call.
And Salt Lake City with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Saric. Okashevsky's come in for Marvin Bagley. And it's Gill in for Bouknight. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside Warren. The pass to Bain. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the
more
the lead grows.
Idris Bam Adebayo at the line for one.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
I got him.
Here's Embiid. Great D that time from Adebayo. Embiid's gotten 5 shots in 13 tries. Gill against Garland. Duncan. It's deflected. Down low. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Sexton. Sexton's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Garland looking it over. Pass to Warren. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Salt Lake City. Pakusevski's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. No good. That would have tied it. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Outside, Sexton. And it's all evened up. Sexton's got 20.
Big shot player Sexton showing us he loves the spotlight. Seems energized performing here under the bright lights.
Now, here's Garland. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
This team is so lucky to have an eager player like Bam, someone who wants to step up in the big moments.
Here's Sexton. Here's Pakusevski, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Called on Desmond Bain. First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Salt Lake City, Alexei Pakusevski. At the line for one.
One shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Inside, it's tipped. Embiid with the steal. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Just 5 to shoot, and it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Sexton's shot is good.
This is what leaders do. You gotta love seeing Sexton own these moments and coming up clutch.
Now here's Adebayo. And Embiid with the block. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Right wing. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Bain, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
At the line for Salt Lake City. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And so the timeout by David Fizdale here. Guys, what's your take?
Looking for a quick shot trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Bouknight.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
"19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. And here is Garland. He's covered by Gill.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And so the timeout by David Fizdale here. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Checking in for the away team.
Six seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Salt Lake City calls timeout. They're leading by 1. 3 seconds left in the game.
Checking in for the away team, Duncan Robinson.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Away team foul, Desmond Bain. Second personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting for Salt Lake City, Colin Sexton. Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
And so the timeout by David Fisdale here. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Payne for 3. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so Salt Lake City takes the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. Marvin, the team's playing well of late. What's the difference?
We play together. We locked in. We worked on things in our days off. We just try to focus on them, and we came out and we executed it well. We just playing together, man. We got to keep this thing going.
It's a good feeling, I'm sure, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Stowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more events.
We're the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for De'Aaron Fox.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Andre Drummond, Norman Powell out there with Mitchell. Then there's Eric Paschall, and it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Drew Holiday out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Najee in at the 4-man position. Both teams tonight on cold streaks, Brent. And boy, when you're struggling, it can be hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, BA, the great thing about the NBA, though, is it can take all of half of a quarter. So give me good 6 minutes out there, and all of a sudden, maybe this team will find its footing once again.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Cousins. From 6 feet away, the basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
The way that Cousins keeps that one in control, an amazing job how he fights through the contact, something he is very used to.
And the basket is good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Cousins. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Drummond. Here's Marshall. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Fox uses the glass on the layup.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Mitchell against Fox. Pass to Paschall. Shot clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. The floater, and the layup is up and in.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Fox with the ball, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And it's Fox missing. The Nets have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Paschall against Fox. Pass to Drummond. Mitchell with the ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Davion Mitchell. At the line for 2.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 4 so far. Mitchell against Fox. The 15-footer. They get it back. And another shot. Najee. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Powell against Holiday. Here's the teardrop. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Najee.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. C.J. McCollum. He's checked in for Powell.
The lineup for the Nets, C.J. McCollum.
Pass to Fox. Now here's Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Over Drummond. Here's Najee. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Pascal with the steal. That one goes. Count it.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Fox. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Here's Najee. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Drummond with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now into the lineup for Brooklyn.
Goes up off the inbound. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Well, Grant, at this point in his career, I think it's safe to say Andre Drummond will go down as one of the game's premier rebounders.
Yeah, you just don't call him a specialist because there's a lot more to Drummond's game than just rebounding. Rim protection, points in the paint. He does just about everything you want in a big man. When he's on the floor, he lightens the load on every other member of their front court.
Here's Najee taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Check by Mitchell. That one rolls around and rims out. The Nets have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Oh, it's blocked by Fox.
So much of defense can be attributed to timing and instincts, and Fox showed them both there.
Pass to Najee. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fox, that's good. Fox has got his second basket of the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
There's a minute 47 left in the first. McCollum outside. Offensive rebound. Drummond bearing his second of 3 attempts.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Drummond, the first thing that comes to mind when you see him in that frame is just rebounding the ball.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
.125 left in the first quarter. Pass to Najee. Outside Warren. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And the rebounding numbers for Drummond put him in some historic company.
Well, you want to say it comes easy, but that does a disservice to Andre Drummond doing the work early, getting down there and staying physical, and really being one of the most dominant rebounders we've seen in the past decade.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Nets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Marshall. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Launches it. The shot off that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Najee Marshall. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Check by Mitchell. Drummond grabs the miss.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
McCollum on the left side. Here's Marshall. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And Brad, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Clock at 4, knocks it loose. Here's McCollum. The shot comes out. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. And Kansas City shooting only 31% in the game. On the floor for the Nets. Norman Powell out there with Eric Paschall. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Warren, the pass to Cousins. Basket counts. Cousins has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, well, he's used to that right there. Cousins does not let the contact deter him. He knows it's not just one guy. It could be multiples. He's still going to find a way to score.
Now here's Mitchell. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Over to the wing. 13 feet out. Oh, nice D from McCollum. And the Nets shooting about 47%. A nice number. Powell in the post. Cousins on him. Powell's shot is off.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
To the inside. Here's Cousins. Up and in on the layup. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter.
I think this is where Cousins operates best. Comfortable using his size and comfortable in the painted area.
Pass to Paschall. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Mitchell. There's the 3. Rebounded by Cousins. For Kansas City, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Misses the wing 3. For Brooklyn, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Paschall passes to Mitchell. Takes a 13-footer. He's off on that one. Mitchell's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Pass to Cousins. And that one comes up a bit short. Brooklyn with the ball. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And Kansas City shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Middleton up top. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cousins. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Cousins has got 6 here in the quarter.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time.
Drew Holiday.
That's his first foul of the game.
Foul. First team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. 6 to shoot. Fox against McCollum. Over Fox.
If they want to continue to hold this lead, they've got to get back to shooting the ball the way they were in the first quarter.
Pass to Cousins. Oh, from deep. Out of bounds. It's going to be Brooklyn's ball.
Nets ball.
Najee, he's checked in for Cousins. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. McCollum, the pass to Drummond. It's rebounded by Najee. Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Fox.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Back to McCollum. Another shot. Off target at the rim.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Here's Holiday, and he hits it to tie the game. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close, he's probably scoring. Think about Drew Holiday and his ability, BA, to step between the 1 and 2 position as a high-level pro and defender.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Marshall. From behind the arc. Rebound by Middleton. Well, Brent, with Holiday, he spent plenty of time at both guard spots.
Yeah, very few guards, BA, can do that seamlessly, and Holiday does it. He can play the 1 and 2 to score and facilitate, but he's going to take on the toughest defensive assignment and shut that guy down as well.
And the Nets shooting only 35% so far. Timeout call, Brooklyn.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved, and they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Here's Marshall. Second chance shot. And Drummond with the lay-in. Drummond's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. That puts him in the lead. 5 points in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
McCollum against Fox. Looking to get back on track. Rebounded by Fox. Kansas City has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Pass to Middleton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Powell passes to Pascal. Shot clock at 6. Back to Powell. McCollum outside. Here's Drummond. Comes up empty down low. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Now into the lineup for the Nets.
Off the inbound. No good at the rim. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Brooklyn Nets up 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Brooklyn, Kenny, give us your take.
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You know, they didn't play too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing here from Andre Drummond.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've got Drew Holiday. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. Marcus Cousins is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Najee in at the power forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Fox. Pass to Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Now Fox. Over Mitchell. Can't connect from 14. Here's Marshall. Middleton covering. And he drives in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Powell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Marshall. Here's Powell. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And the Nets lead by 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
The turnaround. Unable to get that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Marshall. Over Holiday. Marshall with the bucket. Give him 8.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches. And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Warren's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. For Kansas City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Cousins. Hey, expanding his range. And Pascal secures it.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Mitchell with the ball. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. And Kansas City shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Cousins down low. Checked by Mitchell. Cousins can't hit.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Lets it go. Nails the baby hook.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Down low. Najee. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. 6 points for him.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Powell finds Mitchell. Over Warren. Kept alive.
And he's battling for everything. Doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him. Attacking all the way there.
Pass to Cousins. Middleton outside. Now Cousins. Now Mitchell. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Kansas City, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's Middleton on the wing. Lets it go from 11. No good off the front rim. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks. Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Both teams will make substitutions. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. McCullum, pass to Mitchell. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort.
2 minutes remaining.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
From 17, that one off the back iron and out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's McCullum. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. For three, Powell, no good that time. For Kansas City, they've gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. It's Warren on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots. Tipped. McCullum outside. And 1:01 left in the third. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Warren. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Fox is checked in for Warren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McCullum. They get the rebound.
Yeah, they've given up so many second chance points. It's really been the catalyst for this run.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. And there it is for him. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, trying to figure out ways to score through contact, De'Aaron Fox does not back down.
McCullum against Fox. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. And here's the fast break. No good. A bit long that time. McCullum outside. Off target. And so it's Brooklyn. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got C.J. McCullum. He's out there with Mitchell. Norman Powell out there with Andre Drummond. Here's Fox. Misses off the right iron. And the Nets shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's McCullum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 11.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Fox, that's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Good on the shot.
He's a lethal all-around scorer. You have to love the versatility of McCollum's offensive game.
Drummond against Fox. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
McCollum outside. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
He can't get it to go. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. That won't go either for McCollum. For Kansas City, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. It's tipped, and that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. So both teams making some changes here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Holiday passes to Cousins. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
DeMarcus Cousins throwing it down.
Here's McCollum. Throws it up high. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Holiday passes to Cousins. It's Middleton on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Powell. Middleton, no good. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. McCollum right side. Nails it from 3. McCollum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Here's Fox. That shot, no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. The drive by Mitchell, and he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 16.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Right wing. Fox against McCollum. They need this. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Mitchell's shot is good.
I just love the ball movement.
And Kansas City shooting about 35% so far in this game. Cousins with it. Pass to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Timeout call, Brooklyn.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Andre Drummond.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
You know, the way they've been playing lately, they needed him to take on a bigger role. He gave them the critical boost they were looking for. To the paint. McCollum against Fox. Fades back. McCollum's shot is off.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Here's Najee. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
Textbook bounce pass there. Perfectly timed.
Pass to Marshall. Inside. Drummond inside. Cousins on him. Good work defensively by Cousins. Now here's Holiday. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
No good on that one. What a job the NBA has done in terms of broadcasting, allowing fans to stream games from really any device. How have you enjoyed that, Brent?
Well, it's awesome working in the front office, BA, just to be anywhere in the country or outside internationally scouting. Turn on my phone, flip on a tablet, and be able to watch any game that's being played in the NBA. What a treat.
No good on the second free throw.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league. And Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role. Lots of great signs for De'Aaron Fox.
At the line for the Nets, Eric Paschal taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside, Holiday, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Norman Powell. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Kansas City, Drew Holiday. 1 shot.
That's good from Holiday.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Now here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Najee. 1:27 left to play in the fourth quarter. Middleton finds Fox. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Now, De'Aaron Fox picking up the crumbs there on the inside, but gets his team a second effort.
A minute 20 left in the game. McCollum on the wing. Drummond passes to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Into the lane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And C.J. McCollum continuing to be one of the most elite mid-range and creative scorers around 15 feet.
And McCollum drops them both. And for McCollum, taking more threes might be good for his longevity as well, Brent.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. He's such a gifted shooter, and if there are ways to get him out to the three-point line where he's standing and gets in a great rhythm. I think you're going to see CJ raise that percentage.
Fox against McCollum. Fox, the pass to Cousins. Powell with a steal. To the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Pascal. Soft touch off the glass.
Assist goes to.
And the Nets lead by 15.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
The three. And Pascal secures it. Here's Marshall. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown against Stevenson. Brown outside.
Got it! And guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden, and boy, the ability just blossoming.
Timeout called the Pacers. What do you think, guys?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
Hey, Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And unfortunately, his defense has not been as impactful lately as it was earlier in the season, with his steal numbers on the decline over the past 5 games. Expect to see him redouble his efforts tonight and try to get back to picking pockets.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Kobe White. He's out there with Hampton, and it's Sharp in at the small forward position. And for Houston, Devontae Graham out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Smith in at the 3 slot. All right, Grant, in the name of player development, if you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, do you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving that remaining part of the season a chance for young players to learn what the NBA is all about. So giving them more chances to play, resting the veterans, might be the smart move.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Hampton. Lets the 3 fly. Pure from 3-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Curry with it. Now guarded by White.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter that I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Porter's shot is off. From deep. And Curry is good for three.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Curry against White. Down low. Here's Sharp. And it's blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
About a minute into this first quarter. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Foul, first team foul. Shooting for Seattle. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Oubre, he's checked in for Smith. And that's good as he hits both shots. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And they're running. And he buries his first look.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And it's Houston's ball.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
The shot misses, and Houston will come the other way.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
White can't hit. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Here's Oubre. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Sharp. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Pass to Hampton, just 4 to shoot. And there's the rejection. Count it.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
For Houston, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Here's Curry. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
It's hauled in by Oubre. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Hampton, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. 5 on the clock, to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Sharp. Driving inside.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Timeout called. Houston.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Houston has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. 4-3. The shot won't fall. For Seattle, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Jackson against Beasley. Pass to Looney. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Graham laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Here's Payne.
2 minutes remaining.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
The ball goes to Houston.
Curry, he's checked in for Graham.
Seth Curry.
A minute 42 left to play in the first. Clock at 2. Here's Curry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And it's going to go on Cameron Payne.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you know, just like his brother, Seth Curry shoots with tremendous range and remarkable efficiency. And the old man wasn't too bad in those categories either. Old Dale could put it in the hole from deep with a high rate of efficiency, too.
And so Curry nails both of them. Hey, and both Curry brothers averaging well over 40% from 3.
How about this, B.A.? Seth has actually been a tick more accurate than Steph. And, of course, their dad, Dale Curry, was a tremendous marksman in his own right. This is a talented fam, no doubt.
Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
On the wing, Curry. He's defended by Looney. Goes up on the baseline. Nice jump shot. It's all knotted up.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Out to Beasley. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. And Houston will come the other way. On the attack, Curry. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Beasley. Fires the three, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock him down from behind the arc.
He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And Houston leads by 1. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Leading by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Smith outside for 3. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
From about 19, Williams misses. Well, Houston's shooting about 56% in this one. Pass to McLemore. Clock at 6. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Outside Monk. Connects from downtown. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's McLemore. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And Houston leads by 3.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Now here's Payne. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Outside, Williams. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Now Curry. Off with the layup.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Payne. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Timeout called. Houston.
Charge to Houston.
So both teams changing it up here. Outside Curry from downtown. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Here's White. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Kobe White on the offensive end. Man, he is so good at changing his pace.
He's gotten better and better since entering the league. He keeps the defenders guessing, has a great sense of timing of when to hit the gas.
Puts up a 3. And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Smith outside. 5 to shoot. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sharp grabs the miss. Azubuike's shot is good.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Seattle has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. White against Curry. Here's Porter. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Got it. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Here's Hampton. Knocked away. And that goes out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Graham's checked in for Smith.
For Houston, Devontae Graham.
Six on the shot clock. Curry against White. That one no good. Oh, nice D from Curry.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Graham finds Oubre. It's blocked. To the inside. Curry with a steal. Oubre passes to Graham. The 11-footer. Sharp grabs the miss. The Supersonics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. White. Not going to go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Outside Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Beasley's checked in for White. Here's Hampton. On the take. He can't hit that time. Houston has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Pass to Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Hampton. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. 6 points for him.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Graham for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Supersonics have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And he lays in the alley-oop pass. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Porter. Beasley with it. Here's Hampton. 4 on the clock. Driving to the basket. And that one's good. Sharp.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Outside Curry. Soft touch off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Beasley outside. Lets it fly. They get it back, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Taking a look at the Supersonics, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The road can be unfriendly, and they've clearly risen to the challenge. They're shrugging off the chants from the fans. Defense, you saw it. That's no. They're playing their focus, and they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
And taking a look at their outside shooting, gotta be honest, it's pretty horrific. Under 30%, which is something you never want to see. They need to reevaluate what they're doing on offense because they're leaving points at the table.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Houston's shooting 52% from the floor so far. We've got Devontae Graham. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas. Porter's shot is off.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Here's Azubuike. No good with a layup. Seattle has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Sharp. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 10.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
A nice shot by Smith.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Sharp. Got a hand on it.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And that one's good. White's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Can't hit it from 12 feet. For Seattle, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And here's Porter outside. He drops it from range. Porter's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
His 4th turnover tonight. Got to play more under control.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's White. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. And they recover it. Goes back up. Blocked. And he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 6. Goes up again. They get it back. And they get it back. And the basket by Looney. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Now here's Smith. Defense right on him.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Diallo outside. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. He's covered by Oubre. Outside White. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smith no good. Another shot. And the layup is good by Diallo.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
White against Oubre. From 11 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's White, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Inside, here's Smith. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. Seattle has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. To the middle. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
When you're guarding Josh Jackson, you got to know he wants to drive it and get to the foul line. So you got to be cautious yet aggressive.
Jackson at the line for 2.
2 shots. Last on the first.
The first one falls.
You know, when I saw Jackson back in college, I thought he was the best two-way player in the country. I mean, he's athletic, he's confident, he's aggressive. Man, he plays with the verve that you like to see a guy play with.
And so Jackson nails both of them. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Jackson against Payne. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beasley. It's deflected. And here's Curry. A minute and a half left in the third. For the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor. Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
checked in for Jackson. .111 left in the third quarter. Can they get it? The shot by Payne, no good. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Williams defending. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game. And he lobs it up top. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Beasley. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Beasley's got 6 points.
When defending Beasley, you've got to get up on him. I mean, he's lethal as a catch-and-shoot guy.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep. On target from range. 7 points in the game.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
From deep. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What a pivotal shot heading into the final frame. Puts a stop to that run.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
It's the fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Cameron Payne out there with Hampton. And it's Sharp in at the small forward position. 6 on the shot clock. Payne, the pass to Porter. Misses from short range. And Houston is shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Here's Curry. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Seattle has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Hampton. Pass to Sharp. The shot. No good. And Houston will come the other way. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Sharp. That shot off the mark. And it's Houston's ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Curry against Payne. Curry's shot is off.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Here's Sharp. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
With the floater. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, fearless play from Curry inside. Going up against tough defense and getting fouled while shooting.
And he makes the first.
So many of the hopes for this team rest on Curry's shoulders. It's an immense responsibility, but he carries it out with fire and optimism.
White, he's checked in for Payne. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Hampton. Graham covering. Right side White. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
For Houston, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Sharp. Over Graham. Sharp, no good. Well, Houston's shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Curry goes in, and he comes up with a bucket. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Here's Sharp, covered by Smith. Shoots a fadeaway, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Graham. Smith left side, takes a 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Timeout Supersonics.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. To the inside. Great D that time from Porter. The Supersonics have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Team foul. At the line for the Supersonics. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Houston has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Timeout call. Houston.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
but to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Outside Graham. This one for three. That shot off.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Graham against White. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Seattle has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Here's Sharp. Pass to White. Fires for three. Offensive board. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Takes one from 10 feet. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Hampton. Pass to Sharp. Up and over Smith. Sharp, no good. Houston has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the 4th quarter. Here's Azubuike. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
To the paint, deflects the pass. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Omer Rutsa, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Curry, no good. Seattle has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Outside White. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by White. Here's Hampton. No luck on that one. And Houston will come the other way. Pass to Graham. And it's good.
Important hoop from Graham. He lives for these moments. Coming up big for his team.
Down low. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
2nd personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Curry against White. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Supersonic substitution.
Monk for 3. The shot that time not on target. Payne against Curry. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much, Stephen. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.